Live. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna try and make some more progress on this illustration of Mark Grayson in the black suit or the symbiote, whichever one you want to go with. Yesterday, I made a good amount of progress. I think I was doing some of the lighting from the sun on the left side of the suit. I was doing some of the bounce lighting from the environment. I'll do some bounce lighting on the edges of the suit here as well. So we'll see how that goes. Starting now. It kind of feels like um, definitely feels like that week where you fully recovered, you healed, you're not sore anymore from working out, and the weights feel lighter. That's what this feels like because I went from 6 different subjects to just really one. There are 5 characters total in this drawing, but they don't have as much of a focus as the Rangers did. Like the key subject here is marked for sure. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. My objective with the lighting here is to help emphasize the form of Mark in the suit, so it's not just completely blacked out, but um, still have the colors be relatively dark because Mark's surrounding environment is going to be brighter. And it's just to help with the composition and overall lighting of the subject. Ad break. What does that mean? Yep, understandable. I I saw the last minute of the Knicks versus what was it? What you call it? Pacers rather. Yeah, no, that was weird. I'm not gonna lie, that was weird. Hmm. Yeah, it was very questionable. I said okay. Mhm. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that was funny. He was lit. I I don't know. I the vibes of midair sometimes are a bit weird, where it's like kind of like there's a little bit more liveliness in general chat than there is midair. So I was like, I kind of want to be in general. Eventually, midair comes down to general anyway. So I was like, might as well get a head start. It's gonna be weird if I pull up. Yeah, it's gonna be weird if I pull up to general or not general midair chat, and then I'm just streaming. So it's like now it's just me talking because it can get real quiet in midair after a while. Might as well just might as well just do that here. Hmm? Midair is just a it's something that kind of transferred over from the previous server where they were like they had like that round table I think is what it was called or something of that nature, and it was because that server was so big, they felt like they needed a channel specifically to separate themselves from the masses. Uh, so that was something that kind of transferred over into this server where it's like, okay, if uh, if they get tired of general people coming in, then they go to that channel instead. Yeah, no, the newer people that join the server are far more tame than like previous instances. Most of them are very chill. Most of them are like just trying to catch the vibe of the server. So layers. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Tell Shy she can play Clip Studio Paint, massive replayability, multiple brushes, multiple layers. You can play Clip Studio Paint. You know what I'm saying? Massive replayability. You can make a new drawing every day. Sounds like you need a horror game. Either that or God of War on give me a challenge or give me God of War level. That'll do it. Cuphead. Another battle royale. Doesn't Call of Duty have one? What's it called? Warzone. You look like a player who wants to play Warzone. You don't wanna. You don't wanna. You don't wanna mow down your enemies. You don't wanna beat players in the gulag. That's not. That's not you. Hey man, new year, new. You don't believe in second chances, man. This is what we go through. Mm, I don't know. I mean, I've been hearing people talk about it, but I don't know what the consensus is on that game yet. The Gungeon. Probably gonna get your heart racing. Whoa and hey, how's it going? Hello, World Shard. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hmm. I have to whip out a different brush. Was it a paint program? Well, the ones I've heard of, there's the free one known as Krita. There's um, there's this one called Paint Tool Psi. Uh, it doesn't have a lot of features. Well, I'm assuming if that's what you meant by light, but if I remember correctly, I think Procreate is trying to make it to desktop, which would be kind of gnarly. Let's try and smoothen out some of these brush strokes. Maybe I'll use the gouache blender. See what results we get from that. What other painting softwares have I heard of? There is, what was it called? Is it called Toon Boom? It's like an animation software. I'm getting some strange in-between colors. Good luck with your art piece, Mr. Draws. Thank you, Rennie. Appreciate the support. Mm. Wait, what time are you getting home? Oh, I was saying, what time do you get home? Oh, okay. Warframe. Nice work, my friend. Thank you. Oh, Hippio. Welcome to the stream. English brush. There we go. Super small. We X20. Why did it increase? Mm, tapping into 2019 Aziz and hatching my way through the shading. You need your shoulders to look like this. Yeah, no, the superhero physique is one to be desired. Without the detrimental health effects of making your body bulk within 6 months like that for a role. Oh, thank you for the follow, Theo. Slowly but surely, we render. do your work, man. I'm trying to up my art game, trying to learn from the better artists out there. That's a smart way to go about it, for sure. See what the other guys are up to. I should probably do that more often. I'm a renowned artist with my bedroom. Don't worry about super small. He likes to goof around. He's a goofy goober. Nah, I wouldn't bounce off like that. What's going on up there? later. It's a bit distracting. Be right back. I've been summoned. I am returned. I mean, I'm chilling, live streaming. Hmm. Working on my invincible Venom drawing. Appreciate it. I hope so. You said what? Nah, nah, nah. Code switch. A treasured skill set amongst the black community. Yeah, no. After years of being in the call, I decided it's just in my best interest to just have it turned off. Um, yeah, like even if they don't say something that's like TOS or isn't against guidelines, they just don't fit me. They don't fit my brain. So I'm like, okay, I'm just keep it quiet. Yeah, that was an episode. When the new details drop of something. Because they know how damaging that can be to his image. Naturally. Or basically requesting a ceasefire. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Um, right. Whatever. What's up, man? Welcome back. Hope your day's going well. That's it's kind of comical, but I suppose such is the nature of a beef. I just hope it don't get violent out there. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Uh, these stuff. Like suit, invincible. I looked online out of curiosity to see if anybody else messed around with this concept. I saw two illustrations. One where it was like a reskin, basically. Someone like grabbed his default suit and made it black and put the spider symbol on it. Another one I saw was more akin to Agent Venom, where it had the outlined eyes and the military gear. It looked cool, but really, I was looking at them to make sure that no one was gonna be too close to what I wanted to draw. Mr. Vapor is. Hello there. How's it going? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Another day, another stream type beat. How's your day been? My hand to break. What?
And I think you get locked up. What you do with Tia? Ooh, you got locked up. You. Look at his face. Maverick is adorable. Oh, 21. Look at this. The Jet Puff marshmallow cream doesn't have gelatin. The best, hold on. The Jet Puff marshmallow cream, it doesn't have gelatin. Yeah, I looked at the ingredients. I did not see gelatin. He's cutting up chocolate. That's illegal. Cutting up chocolate. Look at this. You're not supposed to cut it like that. You see, look. Illegal. Wait. Wait, he just did something. Wait.
Huh? What happened? How we doing? Not too bad. We making some steady progress. I'm refining some of the rendering for the black suit here with the blue lights, blue lighting.
I hung up because somebody was on my door.
You know, you said what? Oh, I saw Marquez Brownlee post about it. So I have to get the new iPad to get the new Apple Pencil. So if you have a new iPad, you have to get the new Apple Pencil. Uh, Vintage Apple. Mm. Yeah, I don't really have any issues with my current iPad, so I think I'm gonna hold off on that. Mm. I got the I think I have the M2 because I got it in 2022. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't had any performance issues with the iPad yet. Mm. I'm also not too big on how thin it is. Like it just, it don't. I just don't trust that thinness of it. Like I don't know how durable that is. Not like I throw my iPad around, but free. Like I don't need that kind of I don't need that kind of vulnerability. Let me make sure I'm drawing the bicep correctly. Bicep. Yeah, look, I want some kind of durability to it. I want some sense of security that this won't break. It might be better in terms of weight though. Like I know sometimes when I'm holding my iPad, it does feel heavy after a while, but it's like I mean obviously it will because it's a tablet, but sometimes it's like nice to be able to read on the iPad, like manga or comics, because then you don't have to worry about the light issue. Oh, I don't even look in the direction of those keyboards. Yeah, I don't even bother thinking about the keyboards because they don't seem very useful to me. Yeah, it just seems like a expensive add-on. Like it doesn't seem like it's super useful for me. Yeah, I think it weighs more than what its value really is. Or yeah, uninterested. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a solid software. That's the desktop version is what I use for making some of my videos and making filters for my drawings because it has a pretty good what do you call it? It has pretty good color grading. Very very good. Mm. It is very button heavy. Lots of effects. Like you have to go to the what's it called? Yeah, there's multiple windows you have to go through to get to certain things. Hmm. Man, I remember those days. Terrifying days. That was insane, bro. Because there were so many times I tried to make my own custom overlay, so it's like okay, and then I accidentally moved something a little too far right. Now I gotta remember what the number was, or hope that there's a default like put this back here setting or something. That was the worst. Yeah, that was the worst when you accidentally did something you didn't even know it. Yeah, frig, dude. But times have changed. We we live in better times, somewhat. To render. Is there is there a setting that allows you to make a proxy footage for it? So like Proxy footage basically, the program renders out a lower quality version of your video, and so when you're editing it, it plays back the lower quality video so that it operates faster, and then it makes a difference in like performance because it's just previewing what your effects would do on the lower version of the video, and then when you actually render it, it goes back to the original high quality version of the video, um, so that your final product doesn't get affected. It's just meant for making it faster to work on instead of like the computer trying to load the whole thing. Hmm. Right, right. Oh yeah. Hmm. Uh, okay. If I remember correctly, I think ProRes has a higher color, um, has higher color information. I think. Um, yeah, that's why it's much larger because the video quality is supposed to be much better. Um, but H.264 is going to be more playable. Like most programs, most players can play that format, whereas ProRes, I wouldn't really use ProRes unless you're editing with it to get to an H.264 video that has like your final color settings. So like you would record in high res, but then you would edit the colors and then convert it to an H.264. Mm-hmm. They would probably use ProRes just for the color information so that they can mess around with the color grading more. Uh, it's like it's like the newer version. It's kind of like more I don't know. I guess I don't know too much about it, but I remember seeing it and I think it handles compression better, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't quote that. Usually I that's the one I do too. I usually go for two. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. It's yeah, cause it's from DaVinci is what company is it? It's I think it's from Black Magic. It's from Black Magic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are the guys that made the software. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty good. Um, yeah, cause it's a node based program, so instead of layers, you get nodes. But kind of like Blender. Blender is also a node based program when it comes to special effects and compositing. But once you get the hang of that node system, it's not bad actually. It's yeah, I have it right now. That's what I use sometimes to no no no. Mhm. I forget. I think yeah, I can't remember what the difference is. I wonder it might be GPU related because I remember seeing something along the lines of one of them uses your GPU. I think is the one you pay for, but I'm not sure. Depending on, I guess, which GPU you have. Like, if you have a pretty powerful one, then it probably would be better suited for someone to get that version. Yeah. Hmm. Are they dropping it? Are they dropping a new one this year? Yeah, a new Mac. This. Uh, mm, just 3,000 more. Jeez. You can put your own I/O. Oh, hmm. You're getting into PC building territory. Okay. Okay. Mm. So, I'll be lucky if my stuff renders that quickly because I'll be putting all bunches of effects in there, and then I'll be making the video freaking 4K or 8K depending on what it is. I'm trying to future proof. Yeah, I've rendered a naked before. It's gnarly. Usually it's not a full length video though. It's usually just like a couple seconds or sometimes even a frame. Because what I do is I will literally render a print in DaVinci Resolve. Like I'm making a print, but I go into DaVinci Resolve like it's a video, and then I put video effects on my drawing so that when I'm done with it, it has like cool effects like chromatic aberration or um, halation or like grain. So like I add like video effects to my drawings, and then that's the final product. Yeah, yeah, it can get a little gnarly up there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you can definitely try out. I would try out the proxy media stuff just to see if it does anything. It might not, but you can give it a shot. Um, I wish I remembered. It's one of the. I think if you highlight a video, like a clip, and you go into like the drop down menu, there should be an option that says like generate optimized media or generate proxy media. Yeah, yeah. So like doing that, it'll make another video. It'll duplicate your video and make it lower quality, and it will use that as the what you call it, the preview. So it just runs makes your it should make your file run faster because it's using a lesser quality version of it. I'm not sure. It's weird. DaVinci Resolve is very weird when it comes to like selecting multiple objects like that. mm, hmm Yeah, yeah. You check the proxy media or optimized media thing. Yeah. So yeah, it should help run things faster. Mhm. Oh, for the preview, I think so. I'm not sure what it does, but I. Mhm. Yeah, used to be a day and age. Used to be a day and age when that was it. Amazing art. Thank you. Thank you very much. Because yeah, like there'll be times where it crashes, and I'm like, frig, dude. So yeah, I found out. Yeah, yeah, I had that same issue, so I had to go buy more RAM, and that helped. That helped fix it a little bit. Like it still would crash, but nowhere near as often. So I was like, okay, thank goodness. Hmm. External RAM. The transfer, yeah, the transfer data. Yeah, I'm not sure how the transfer data would handle that. Naturally. Yeah, honestly. Hmm. So the company that killed the headphone jack has a headphone jack still on their Mac. Nah, they only got USB-C on the iPad. Hmm. Plenty of space. I guess because they want to reduce the number of things you can damage on the iPhone. Like there's not many buttons. The less buttons, the more likely it won't get damaged. That kind of thing. So I guess the less ports, the less dust that can collect into the inside the iPhone. I don't know. Yeah, mhm, right. Mhm. Yeah, manufacturing costs they're a little bit smaller at by the unit, but I'm sure it like adds up over time. It like uh, but mhm. Like after you do the upscaling of the products. Yeah. They call it the nothing phone because they have nothing to hide. Oh yeah. It is that is funny to think about because it's generating so much power that it needs that kind of functionality to have to be able to cool off because you're literally hmm, that is pretty funny. It yeah, it does. That's what yeah, MP4 is definitely the most common video format. Almost everything plays MP4. Yeah, QuickTime. That's Apple's whole video format. For a while, that was the industry standard. Like Most companies would export at that video format. I don't know nowadays. I don't know what it is. MOV, like that was very like industry standard for a while. Yeah, I don't know about now, but yeah, back then. Um, I think you could question mark. I don't. It's been a while since I've used that one. Or was it? I think I might be thinking of Blender. I think that's what I'm thinking about. I think the last one to have Windows Movie Maker was 7 or Vista. Yeah. And then they changed it to Windows Live Movie Maker. I think that was in Windows 7 was when they changed it to that. Hmm. Windows Vista. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, people Windows Live. Yeah. Yeah, Windows Live Movie Maker is what they called it. And like the features were a little different. And I remember when it first dropped, I did not like it. I was like, no, where's my regular Windows Movie Maker? Where'd it go? Give it back. Yeah, that's it's like what 7 years ago. Yeah, that's pretty. Hmm. Back when I still had a XP, I would always play the pinball game. Oh, so like animate. Yeah, there was. I don't remember. I do remember them change. I remember them having Flash, and then one day they changed it to what's it called? It's like Adobe Animate now. That's what they call it. Like the name of the software. Senses. Um, back in the day, I used to make my illustrations with Windows Paint or MS Paint rather. Um, yeah, man. I would try to do realistic shading with like the spray can or the spray bottle. That job was gnarly. Nowadays, yeah, nowadays MS Paint is actually like you can actually paint in MS Paint now. Like you can actually make a full fledged illustration and it looks solid. Yeah, because they have brushes that have good opacity levels and texture, so you can actually do it now. I didn't really use 3D Paint. I think I remember opening it up. It's like a 3D modeling like thing. I don't think it 3D models, but I think it like I don't know what it does, but it's 3D related. That's what I remember. But I remember turning it up, and then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here, and I just turned it back off and look at it since. Just now remembering there's a the pinball game. Someone made a dubstep song with the sound effects from the XP pinball game, and They put it in the Step Up 3 movie. They put it in the Step Up 3 movie. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't went up there. Uh-huh. 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 I didn't really want to go up there because like I've thought to myself, okay, usually midair is a much more quiet environment, and usually it's a game, so that means they need comms, which means there's no point in me talking because if I talk, it's just gonna interrupt their comms, especially if I'm live streaming and it's not in any way, shape, or form related to the subject. I said, you know what, I'm gonna just go down here, and then hopefully more people will show up. Which one? Which one? Oh, the GMM. How much? How much you buy it for? Oh shoot. Yeah. Oh, okay. But you got it for half. That joke for half. You try it out. What kind of accessories you got? Yep. Uh, that one got a little deeper voiced. You know what I'm saying? That one is real chatty. She got that nasally voice on her, but the other one's deep voiced. You know what I'm saying? Duh. Some Evangelion type beat. uh, we are invincible. It's gonna leave her. It's gonna leave her. It's gonna leave her. Who you talking about? Wait, future ex-wife. So wait, I remember. Uh, oh, freak. No, no. Literally, those might be fighting words, bro. Because if you catch her in a bad mood and say that, then she might kill you. She might kill you, bro.
That's what I want.
Like if she not having it that day, like you're finished. You're cooked. Oh no. He likes the danger. That's the terrifying part. I understood the not in a mood. I understood the not in the mood at an early age. I was in high school and like I was kind of trolling with this one girl like I snatched her stuff with the intention of giving it back to her. Um but like she's like I'm not in the mood. I'm like frick. she felt eh, she felt bad though. immediately afterwards, but I was like, yeah, you. I probably shouldn't have been messing with ghost stuff, but it was just interesting to see. It's interesting to see that happen in real time. Mm. Uh, that's funny. Yeah, calling her she demon is hilarious. What?
The
Yes.
nearest Dippin' Dot area is in Crabtree Mall.
Mm.
That is absurd.
What do you want to go to Dipping Dots or something?
I want to get Dippin' Dots.
Mm.
So can you take me to the mall?
The mall.
The mall has Dippin' Dots area.
Can't you see I'm rendering?
No.
Mark. The Please stop bullying her. It's not. It's not good for our bottom line. I remember somebody was on Twitter and said the diss that he dropped was basically him saying, "If I'm a liar, then why aren't my pants on fire?"
That was so cringe.
No, it is wild though. I'm not used to seeing like somebody beat someone else in a rap battle or in a feud so bad that like the overall populace has taken one side. Like it's very rare. Usually there's like a good healthy party on both sides of the beef. But this is the first time I've seen like someone win and then everyone like go to the winning side. Like it's very bizarre to watch. Hmm. Yeah, I can't imagine what Adonis will feel like when he gets older and understands the context of this rap battle or this rap beef. Like I don't yeah, bro, like when he gets older and witnesses all of this. Yeah, bro. Adonis might turn heel on us, bro. Are you a freaky? Expecting that.
I'm falling. I'm melting. Oh shoot! Wait. Help! Help me! Help!
What are you doing?
I'm gonna actually fall.
What the?
Ah,
Oh, Red Dead 2, the prequel. So wait. Bro, who is talking right now? who is, bro, who on the mic? Oh. He might have to cleanse it first. What you mean, nah? Wash this. Every dollar is representative of every gram in that keyboard. Uh-uh. I saw a super sad post on like it was like a meme where somebody was like, uh, "There's not much time left. Those grandmas aren't going to be here any longer." And I was like, "Frick! I don't want to lose the grandmas. They're nice." Maybe making sure you're not down on your luck, and if you are down on your luck, they'll uplift you, and then it's like, oh, okay, things aren't as bad as I thought it would be. We'll be alright. We don't have those. We can't afford to lose those anymore, unless if the I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Have some self-respect. It's sad to see, honestly. Like when Shawty don't know it's time to pack it up, that don't hurt, bro. It's like girl, you passed your prime. I don't know if you noticed. That's why I was so mad at Ric Flair, bro. He had the same energy, bro. He retired technically from the WWE in 2008, and it was a terrific retirement match too. You know, he had Shawn Michaels. You know, what I'm saying it was at WrestleMania. You know, what I'm saying Ric Flair, and he had that match against Shawn Michaels. You know, Shawn Michaels beat him. He had a heartfelt farewell the next day on Monday Night Raw. You know, everybody was there. Even the Undertaker, after the show was over, showed up and gave him his props. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Then this guy pulls up the TNA the year after that, and I'm like, bro, come on, bro, come on, bro, Come on, bro. And then he didn't properly retire until 2022. That's right, 2022. That's right, 2022. How did this happen? Vince McMahon got a lot of. He got away with a lot. This is what happens when you not only own a multi-million to billion-dollar franchise, but your competition is nowhere near you. Like there's such a huge chunk of time. Nobody, bro, because the last person to really compete against Vince McMahon as a wrestling promotion was WCW, and they beat. WCW is owned by WWE now. They don't even technically exist. Like he bought them out. He bought them out, and after that, no one has really ever competed against WWE like ever. It's been 20 plus years. Yeah, bro. AEW, ECW was really small to begin with, so it didn't really have a fighting chance. That one it got acquired by WWE as well. AEW AEW has never really beaten WWE, but it definitely woke them up. I think like when it came out in 2019, people were moving over to the AEW as the product because WWE wasn't doing so great. So everybody's like, "Hey, we'll watch this instead." But then WWE like snapped out of it, and they're like, "No, hold on, we still the best." And then they pulled up with the Bloodline storyline. He literally just stopped taking the juice. Yeah, them boys are big. I mean, we've seen what happens when The Rock doesn't take them. Like if you look at if you look at photos of The Rock from the like 2006, that was when he that's when he had fully left WWE and he was getting into his Hollywood shtick. And back then they were trying to convince him, hey, you're a Hollywood star now. You don't need all those muscles. You gotta shrink a little bit. You gotta tone it down. Yeah, he just looks normal. He's still jacked, like he's still ripped. He's just normal looking now, like he comparatively speaking. But then after a while, The Rock was like, "Nah, never mind. I still like my muscles," and then started getting them back. And in doing so, became Scorpion King was he was still technically in WWE when Scorpion King came out. Um, and then 2004 was when he left WWE completely and started doing like films full time. And then he got big again around like 2010 when he did like all those other movies like what's the one with Mark Wahlberg? It's called what's something Pain, I think. It was like a it was like a bodybuilder group that started doing drugs. I think it's weird. It's weird. Um, The Rock, Mark Wahlberg. He's giant in that film. Like the Pain and Gain. That's what it's called. Yeah, in Pain and Gain, he is giant, just a massive dude. Um, but yeah, he started getting his muscles back, and I was like, is he bigger than when he was in the WWE? uh, yeah, that Anoa'i clan, yeah, all related, freaking insane, all related, it's freaking insane, bro. How the whole family eating from the same restaurant, bro? Oh, insane. Like he's related to them via um like his grandparents. Like his grandparents are cousins to those grandparents, and those grandparents are the ones that have that giant family. Uh, That's pretty cool though. Like, imagine you and your siblings used to play around wrestling in the house, and now you're actually just doing the same thing but getting paid for it. It's. I mean, like, you know how when you and your siblings you'd always like play fight horse around. So it's like, imagine your grandparents or your dad is out there really wrestling and you out, just playing around with your brothers. Yep. Rocky Johnson is his name, right? Even his dad was jacked, so it makes sense for him to be jacked as well. Yeah, no, his father passed away, so it is what it is. Yeah, it was like some years ago. Mhm. He's gonna be gone for a bit, but he says he's not fully gone yet. Like he says he's coming back. He says he's coming. Yeah, he's coming back, and he says he's coming for Cody Rhodes. So, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it definitely was. I was listening to his podcast, and he said that Sunday, the day of the event, they said, "Hey, you trying to you trying to participate in the last match of WrestleMania?" And then he was like, "All right," because he's already there. He was already chilling with him. Um, well, during his Hall of Fame speech, he said never say never, so he's always open to the idea of helping WWE out in some way, shape, or form. Um, right back. That I do not know. Freaking, oh yeah, CM Punk. CM Punk was going off on him, bro. That joke was insane. I'm next. Yeah, he's in pretty good shape, despite his age. You know who else had a pretty good shape? Billy Gunn. He was wrestling on AEW for a little bit, and he was in great shape for his age. I was like, bro, what you been doing? he was part of the Yeah, he was part of DX. He was part of DX when Shawn Michaels retired for the first time. So, like, Shawn was the original leader of DX, but his back injury caused him to retire. So Triple H took over DX and then added new members like Billy Gunn and Road Dogg. Road Dogg, X Pac, China, all of them. X Pac, he chilling now. He's just chilling. He's retired. Yeah. Hmm. Good old WWE. Yeah, that's another whole storyline. Like NWO was originally on ECW, and it's what kind of helped push the Attitude Era for WWE. Nah, yeah, yeah. So what happened? Yeah, so what happened was on WCW, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. their contracts ended in WWE, and so they went over to WCW and they took over basically, and like they created that faction, and then Hulk Hogan, who was originally a good guy, turns heel and joins them, and they create the NWO. He's mad tall. He's like close to 7 feet, if not at 7 feet. So yeah, he's a pretty tall dude. I seen him at a convention. It was in Virginia. Him, Mick Foley, Matt Hardy. Um, I think I saw some guys from AEW and some wrestlers from AEW. Like what's his name? Adam Page. Yeah, Hangman Adam Page. I think is his name. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Like there's a lot of AEW guys that are well known, but they've never been in a WWE ring because of the indie scene. Like people know them from other smaller promotions. Um, yeah. Uh huh. That's all I know. Um, there's the young bucks. Yeah, he probably was on a indie promotion. That's how a lot of wrestlers end up starting. If you didn't start at the performance center in WWE, then you probably started off in a promotion like that smaller in the indie scene and then built your way up. Yeah, like he liked rapping just cause he liked the genre, so he was just doing it. Like, yeah, like that was just one of his hobbies. Like yeah, he liked it was just one of his hobbies. He just liked rapping a lot, but he never thought it would be included into his wrestling gimmick. he he's actually very yeah, he has very good wordplay, which probably helped a lot with his mic skills. So so it makes sense that he's good on the mic because he actually can rap. um what was I gonna say? Uh this man is responsible. Mm, 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 mm. Is this the villain off of Yu Yu Hakusho or Invincible? This is Invincible. He's donning the black suit. I don't even know the indie scene like that for real. I ain't gonna lie. um, most of the people that I know from the indie scene are already in WWE or AEW. Like, I yeah, that's the thing though. I didn't really know them before they made it, so it's like, man. Yeah. Hmm. Like I remember for a long time, AJ Styles was like TNA. Like he was on TNA for so long. Yeah. Him and so yeah, like they were TNA guys, and it was like, yo, those guys. TNA still around, yeah. Um, in fact, there was in the Royal Rumble this year, there was a woman from the TNA that they invited to the Royal Rumble, and she was in the Royal Rumble match. Yeah, yeah, she's like the TNA Women's Champion. I forget her name. I think it's Jordan something. I think the last time they did that was with Mickey James, but she don't really count because she's also been in WWE before. Like, but she was in TNA at the time. You said who? Yeah, CM Punk was an indie guy first. He he was, yeah, all of those guys. They were all indie guys. Hmm. He's Dean Ambrose is AEW, I think. Yeah, no, I thought he was pulling up too. I've been like, nah, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. Scotty too hot. Um, Scotty, he probably chilling. Yeah, he probably chilling. Um, I don't even remember. I don't even remember the other guy's name. And too cool, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yeah. Let me zoom out for you so you can see the full design real quick. Hold up. Yeah, yeah. I think so. Question mark? Yeah. 2002. That was when they, it surprisingly the Attitude Era is very short, very very short. Yeah, it starts officially in 1997 and then ends in 2002. Cause it was breakneck speed at which things moved during that era. Like I watched an Attitude Era episode. It was about an hour 30 minutes, but the amount of content that happened in that hour 30 minutes is ridiculous. The amount of matches I saw, like it was like 10 matches, and they were all like 3 minutes back to back with crazy like promos in between. I was like, bro, what is happening? Like I was, it was so like chaotic. Yeah, there was a lot that happened, but it happened so quickly, so it makes it feel like it took forever. But in reality, it was only ruthless aggression era. That's Yeah, that's when John Cena, Batista, Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton. That's when they started taking over during the Ruthless Aggression era. Yeah, and the Ruthless Aggression is a pretty good era. PG era. Yeah, it's PG era. Because Ruthless Aggression era ends in like '08. Like WrestleMania 24 is considered the last like Ruthless Aggression era moment, and then after that it becomes PG. Yeah, like HD and PG era kind of happened at the same time. Because yeah, like in '08, that was when they introduced the HD cameras and the HD broadcasting. That's when everything went digital. Like I remember getting TV announcements. Like I'd be watching Cartoon Network, and literally like during a program, it goes, "Attention!" Like this is an announcement that on June 2008 that TV will be changing into digital programming instead of analog. And I'm like, I don't know what that means, but okay. Hmm. Boogeyman. You know, Boogeyman. Yeah, Boogeyman wasn't too bad or too gnarly. Yeah, he terrifying, but he never really did anything like super like un PG. Yeah, it's gross, but it ain't like non PG. So you could keep him. You can keep him low key. Yeah, definitely mortifying. He I didn't see him a lot, but I did catch a couple of his matches. He was in WWE like during like the late 2010s. Um, But he had a cool move set though. Like his finisher, he would just kick the crap out of you. Like he hit you with these roundhouse kicks, and you just get knocked out, bro, because of how powerful them kicks are. I said, man, I think he on AEW now. Alistair Black. He, yeah, he's kind of cold. I think he just got released. There was a massive like release like stint in like the 2020s. Like they just kept dropping people off. Like they fired so many wrestlers during that era. Yeah, a lot of those guys are in AEW now. Hmm. Oh yeah, Shinsuke. Yeah. Right, right. Bully Ray or Bubba Ray. He actually was in WrestleMania. He was a referee. Yeah, he was the guest referee for he was the referee for the Street Profits match against what's that called? Last Testament or yeah, I think that's what it's called. Last Testament. And that was pretty funny. Hmm. So, there was a match where The Rock was guest referee. He got the mic and he started counting. He said one, two. It doesn't matter if the Rock counts to three. He just left him. He just left him, bro. Hmm. Man, the amount of times Sean has been guest referee, I don't think you can actually count on your fingers, bro. He's been special guest referee so many times. He's done it so many times. I'm pretty sure Shawn Michaels has guest refereed his own match. Dang it! Like that's how often he be doing it, bro. I'd be like, all right. So who? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Mick Foley definitely been up there too. Hmm. It's a new entrant. It's a new entrant. New entrant. It's a new entrant. Trust, trust, trust. Hmm. Mick Foley, yeah. Cactus Jack. Hmm. Unfortunate. He's not the most pleasant looking individual, so it's only natural that as a kid. No, that was yeah, no, that was by design. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they was doing with that costume design. He looked intimidating, bro. Uh, no, he looked cold. He looked cold as heck, bro. Yeah, no, the full blown mask looks cold. Like it's the coolest looking one for sure. Hmm. Nah, it's just kayfabe. Hmm. Yeah, no, like no one really questioned it, which is good because it means okay, you just keep going with this. Oh, there was that one time Undertaker cosplayed or disguised himself as Kane, and then there was that other time where Kane had already unmasked himself, but the May 19th date kept bothering him, and the May 19th date was like kind of cool as a storyline because what they were doing was they were promoting his movie like in real life, like he had a horror movie coming out and it was coming out May 19th, but they incorporated it into the storyline. And at one point, a duplicate Kane showed up and like was like basically just taunting him. Turns out that the duplicate Kane, is actually Luke Gallows. So that's cool. You remember Festus, Jesse and Festus? He was also in. Yeah, that was the duplicate Kane. Mm, mm, mm. Um, Sometimes it's like that. Other times they're more strict or more deliberate with their brand split. It varies depending on what era. I mean, the entirety of WWE is owned by him, so um, well, not now, but back then for sure. Like he still owned all shows, but he would try to make something different out of each show. Like, okay, we'll have this group over here. We'll have the flagship show. Have these guys over here. Um, we'll have yeah, yeah. I mean. They do that a lot with Survivor Series. Hmm. Yeah, like yeah, SmackDown definitely had a crazy roster at one point. Um, like just wrestlers, just wrestling. You know what I'm saying? They were bugging. Yeah, yeah, because they were trying to like incorporate that acquisition of they had bought it, but they were trying to make a new show, like a new brand split, and it had ECW in it. It was like they had the OG ECW guys, and then they also had some of the new age, like CM Punk was technically ECW back then. Um, freaking Elijah Burke, John Morrison, like all of them were on the ECW brand for a minute. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, they got a pretty strong, like dedicated following. Like they still got diehard fans to this day. To this day. Yeah, yeah, they definitely were a smaller promotion, but like what they were providing as a product was ridiculous. So it's like, oh shoot, like you have to kind of pay attention. Like, wait a minute, did that guy just hit that dude with a barbed wire bat? What do you mean, brother? Is that ring on fire? Are the ropes barbed wire? Oh yeah, New Jack. Yeah, he was a he definitely blurred the reality of wrestling between real life and kayfabe because he would actually just hurt people out there. Man caught bodies in real life. Yeah, he's OG of ECW. Yeah, some years ago, like no more than 5. Very recent. Oh yeah, I think he in AEW now too. Yeah, Jack Hager is what he's called now. Jack Hager. The worst finisher. What was his move again? What does he even look like? I can't remember. I can't remember how he even looks. Michael McGillicuddy. sometimes the finisher is okay because of the character and not the actual finisher itself. Like the people's elbow, like if you take away the rock from the people's elbow, like that jump not really hitting for real. Like that move kind of wild. Like it's kind of lame. But because the rock is doing it, it worked. Yeah. So a lot, a lot. Um, Edge had the spear. Roman Reigns has the spear. But freaking Rhino had the spear, but it was called Gore. Uh, yeah. Rhino's spear might be the best in the game. I'm not gonna lie to you, because when he do it, it looked like somebody died, bro. When he does the Gore, it be looking devastating, bro. And it made what made it better is anytime Gore happened, Paul Heyman would like yell it out loud when he was on commentator. J- Yeah, I've heard people say that. Yeah. So like they're basically saying when Edge does his spear, it it's like almost too safe because when he charges at somebody, like he'll kind of tackle them, and then when he lands on like his knees, and so like yeah, like the impact isn't doesn't look as powerful, but like other people when they do a spear, sometimes what they do, like for example Roman, he'll like he'll spear you and then he'll kind of like spin out of the spear after he did it, so it looks gnarly because he's spearing you and then spinning out of the way, so all the momentum is still going, whereas Edge kind of halts the momentum after he hits you to like prevent any further like Rhino. Yeah, Rhino and them, like yeah, they sold it more, they made it look more impactful for sure, but people were dogging on Edge's spear for that. Yeah, it does look faster. Yeah, they made it look faster. But Braun Breaker also has a really good spear. Yeah, his Braun Breaker is just incredibly fast, so everything he does looks insane. He's a new WWE guy. Yeah, he has a spear, but his looks insane. Like because he goes so quickly and he looks genuinely powerful doing it. I'm like, yeah, that looks painful. I remember last year I was watching a peel I was watching a PLE where Braun Breaker pulled up, and they had this stipulation where like you have to try and get as many pins in a match as possible. So it's kind of like the Iron Man match, but it was like multiple people. Um, and so Braun Breaker, when he pulled up, he speared like three separate wrestlers in the match and got three pins in like the span of 20-25 seconds. I said, "Oh shoot!" Oh yeah, Bobby Lashley also has a spear. Yeah, he's got one. Nowadays, he doesn't do that. Like he doesn't fall on his knees anymore. He like literally rolls out of the spear now. So black short hair. Talking about Vicky Guerrero, bro. In hindsight, Vicky Guerrero was like top top five heels, bro. Cause she genuinely she was his wife. Um, yeah. So yeah, it definitely hit her pretty hard. No, yeah, she was there for. In fact, like, she started turning heel like maybe 2 years after his passing, and that's when she got like genuine heat because she did this thing where she would yell "excuse me" in a super loud, naggy, nasally voice, and it was genuinely annoying, bro. She got genuine heat from that. Yeah, bro. She did such a good job of being an annoying heel. I was like, goodness gracious, get her off the screen. In hindsight though, I appreciate it. It's like, dang, you really had us out there watching that. I know he had a spine buster. Um, he probably his spine buster is his signature, so I think his spear was just like one of his other like move set pieces, like just something in his move set. Yeah, due to the PG era. Because John Cena was the face of the PG era, so it'd be very jarring to have the face of the PG era have a move that. Oh yeah, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is Attitude Era. Yeah, they still use chairs, but they definitely don't do headshots anymore. That is something they don't do as often. Yeah, because they realized maybe we shouldn't cause each other CTE. Yeah, because they realized like the association of CTE and like headshots with chairs, so they're like, yeah, we should probably stop doing that. Because yeah, because during the autopsy of the who should not be named, they find out he had an insane amount of like brain damage. They're like, oh, that's no good. Oh, the guy that started the PG era, because what he did was so heinous that they had to. Yeah, he didn't mean to. Yes, yes, I am. He didn't mean to start the PG era, but because of his actions were so heinous, his actions were so heinous that they were like, we gotta get like our pretty much like. Well, they're saying it might be heavily tied to like him being so irrational in his decision making that he would do such a thing. Um, because like he had a lot of brain damage just from years of wrestling. Like his finisher was a headbutt. He would literally jump from like the second or top turnbuckle jump and hit you with his head. So you can imagine the amount of brain damage that would cause. Yeah. But yeah, because of that, like because WWE had such a bad image right after that event, so they had to try and they had to try and save face basically, and they tried to be more trustworthy for their investors, so they started making their product more consumable for kids, considering kids were a huge part of their market anyway. I heard of it. Yeah, it was like I think he like it was some kind of bump, like he hit his head or hit something on him so bad that like yeah, it caused. I don't remember reading it, but I think it was during a match, but I'm not entirely sure. I didn't fully read it, but yeah. Yeah, because I think it happened. I think it happened away from WWE. I think it happened outside, like on a different promotion. Because there was a while where Rey Mysterio actually wasn't in the WWE. He had been like wrestling outside of it for a bit. It was like 2018, 2019 era, uh, or I think a little bit before that. Yep. Yeah, the incident happened in '07, and then 2007, 2008, the PG era starts to go in like right after that. And John Cena was their top guy at the time, so they're like, "Hey, we got something for you to do." Hmm. Oh yeah, what's that? I think that's the original one. Yeah, I think that's the original SmackDown versus Raw. Hmm. I have that game. Yeah, yeah, with DX on the cover. Hmm. You can do taunts with the nunchuck. Hmm. Sometimes you got to, bro, because they be making some wrestlers a little too good. Like John Cena in a huge chunk of games is just OP. Like I remember, it was SVR 2007, so like peak Cena. Like I was entrant number 30, and I just could not get out the. I could not be tossed over. Like, it just was not happening. It just wasn't happening. I was like, oh well, father. Mm. Shoot, he was also known as Big Daddy V. Hmm. He there was a brief. There was a brief moment where he was in a tag team with Mark Henry back in '07. Uh huh. Oh no, he was a top guy for a minute. Uh huh. He's like related to Bret Hart. Um, it might have been because like there's it's like a huge like family, like the Hart family. Most of them were in WWE. Like Natalia, for example, is the daughter of Neidhart. Yeah, no, he actually came back very recently. Yeah, he's in the WWE again. Uh huh. He recently turned heel, so good old fashioned Carlito. Hmm. Oh shoot, yeah, that's the guy who had the master lock, the full Nelson, and it was super protected. Like that full Nelson was super protected, meaning like no one could break out of it. The only person who broke out of the full Nelson master lock was Bobby Lashley, and now Bobby Lashley uses it. Hmm. That do be happening. Daivari. I remember that name. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I remember there was some. I remember some Arab character was in like the 2000s. Yeah, he was Italian. Oh man. Oh yeah, the hurricane. He. Mhm. Wait, which game is that? Oh weird. Oh, he probably got out of that gimmick during that. Yeah, I remember now because I played '08. At, yeah, I played the '08 SmackDown vs. Raw, and he's also in that game as Gregory Helms. So yeah, he probably didn't want to. They probably didn't give him that gimmick anymore. Yeah, because the hurricane happened like what 2003. Trying to figure out a word. Nice, nice. I finished some of the rendering on Mark. Oh yeah, that's John Morrison's. Oh, that's just John Morrison. Yeah, John Morrison was originally Johnny Nitro. Uh-huh. Team Eminem. Hmm. Oh, listen, bro. Kurt Angle in '06 was not a joke. He was a world heavyweight champion during that year. Yeah, he was no joke back then. Kurt Angle. You said what? What did I say? What did I do? What did I do? you you asking me not to laugh at something that's clearly funny. What's wrong with you, bro? No, I don't think I will. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You don't remember Shelton Benjamin? Man, that's crazy, bro. Ain't no stopping me now. That's how it starts. See, you know Shelton Benjamin. You just don't want to. You just don't remember want to remember. That man Shelton Benjamin was him. Athletic as heck. He was actually Brock Lesnar's roommate in college. Hmm. They were on the wrestling team. Oh yeah, Schnitzky. Goodness gracious. That is a super racially charged character. It's it's very stereotypical Hispanic. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's to do with the giant like was it lamb chops or whatever or sideburns? Yeah, giant sideburns. Bro, I remember in SmackDown versus Raw 2008, there were so many cause or creator wrestlers that were Chris Jericho online because in 2007 Chris Jericho came back, but because the game came out before he returned, he wasn't a character. Yeah, he wasn't in the game yet. So yeah, people made him. He's part. Yeah, he's part of that ECW New Age. Like, yeah, no. Critically, people didn't really like '08 compared to '07. Like, people prefer '07 over '08 for sure. Oh yeah, Crime Time. I don't like it. Delete. Yeah, U J U I is next to the U for sure on the right side. TGYH. Yeah, TYGH if you look at it that way as well. Listen, man, freaking Sandman. Shad, he's from Crime Time, that duo. Shad Gaspard and JTG. He sadly passed away some years ago. He tried to save somebody from, like, I think they were at the beach, or there was some at some large body of water, and he's trying to save somebody, but he got taken away from the current. Death Machines. Oh, jeez. I I don't know if that's what happened to him, but I think it was just something along the lines of, like, you know how, like, the water's just so, like, it just pulls you. I think that's what happened to him. Yeah, he's pretty high. What the frick? Oh shoot, that's an ECW legend right there. Sabu is actually ridiculous. He's related to Iron Sheik. I think that's his nephew. I think that's Iron Sheik's nephew. Question mark. But no, Sabu was insane, bro. Imagine a high flyer, but in ECW. Yeah, he was extreme, bro. He was doing crazy stuff. Also ECW, 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 W. Rick Rude, he is like a older gen wrestler, like, uh, yeah, Rick Rude. He, I don't know much about him, but he, like, his whole shtick was like he was very particular about his physique. Like, he'd always show it off. Um, at one point, he became the DX manager, and then later on would go to ECW. Also passed away. Uh huh. That was Viscera you saw in '07. Oh shoot, Brian Kendrick. I remember that guy. I remember Brian Kendrick. That's crazy. Nice, nice. Uh huh. I remember that guy. The crazy thing about Cody Rhodes is I think that might be his first game. Yeah, because his WWE debut was '07, like 2007. I believe that, yeah, because he was in the main event scene during that time. I remember for a while Jeff Hardy was out of the WWE, like he got fired, like he was chilling on TNA for a minute, then came back in '06. Eeh, that's one way of putting it. Oh yeah, Jimmy Wang Yang. I remember him too. Oh, it is. He's basically a cowboy Asian. That's what that is. Kind of cool moveset though. He had a moonsault. He had a moonsault, so he looked pretty cool in the ring. Hmm. My dumb self thought it was real. Mm-hmm. That could be anybody. It could be anybody because the amount of times WWE has done the masked like wrestler angle. Oh, he probably established himself on the roster at that point because I think he joined in '07 as well. Um, yeah, he was in a tag team with John Morrison. That sounds so familiar. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? I think that's the dude. Okay, I remember him. I remember his name because there was apparently a Royal Rumble he was in where he was putting somebody over. Like he was gonna get knocked out, but he did this sell that was so insane. He got clotheslined and he backflipped out of the ring. So so it looked crazy. He made the clothesline look way too good. Like boom, he was like, "Oh shoot, he's dead." And apparently they got mad at him for that. They got mad at him for overselling. Billy Kidman. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can do it that way. Set you to overlay. There we go. We in business now. We in business now. Yeah, yeah. Huh? Uh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay, okay. You, you one of them. You. I'm pretty sure the Instagram stream is dead. Yeah, definitely dead. Because what happens is after you stream for too long, yeah, once you stream for too long, Instagram just ends the stream, which is kind of funny. Um, well, might as well end it. You would think I'd be able to start it up again, but sadly, every time you stream on Instagram, the key changes. So in order for you to stream again, you have to end the stream and then type in the new key and then stream it again. So usually what happens is when the Instagram stream ends, I just end that and just keep going on the YouTube and Twitch one. I'm not sure. Oh, frick. Oh yeah, when you cancel out the audio. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But that's what it felt like when I was on Clash of Ninja. Like there was the GameCube version of Naruto. Um, that would happen all the time. It's like set game, set shoot your Sakura getting cut off repeatedly. Select your player. Select your curl. I don't know. I still find it gnarly that I have a movie credit for the last blockbuster. It's like that's a thing. So what? It's on the Air PC. What? So they properly furnish that spot to live in. Like what the frick? Oh, it's it's cool when companies do go back to like classic packaging designs. Like Pepsi has been doing that colorway where it's like white, and it looks nice. Don't look too bad. I'm not really a Pepsi drinker, but I like the aesthetic of it. Hmm?
Ready?
Nope.
You want to hear it?
Doubt.
I'm gonna tell you when you're ready.
Figure.
So the dude said, I was at a fruit eating contest, right? And this dude was so impatient.
Mm,
He said, "Man, go."
mm, I see. Bro, shut up. What are you on about? What? Where did that even come from? Who is that? Why does it sound so familiar? I remember when I was watching Hunter x Hunter and that cheetah dude popped up. I said, "Is this Sonic? Is this freaking Sonic, bro?" Because the way he spoke was so Sonic-like, Sonic-esque. It was like that young, like brash, cocky feel to him. Like he was like, "This is definitely Sonic as an ant. This is an this is a Sonic as an ant character, bro." Because he was so sure of himself. That's not gonna fly. Let me see. How can we do this? How can we solve this problem? Do I even need to solve that problem? Is that even an issue? Hmm?
Recipe.
What recipe?
So like you get mangoes, right?
Mm,
You cut them up, right?
mm,
You freeze them.
mm,
After maybe overnight or so, just a good amount when they're really frozen or frozen good enough.
mm.
Yeah, it's like
Nothing, nothing.
that. Anyway, and then you put them in the blender, right?
Hmm.
You blend them, scrape the side, keep blending, and it gets to sherbet.
So you just want to make sure that ice cream, is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
They got sherbet at the stove.
it's unhealthy, very sweet, and expensive.
Yeah.
Are you gonna pay for it?
Nope.
What I thought.
I ain't paying for the mangoes either.
Then I'll pay for it.
The freak. Why does he like Spider Man? Lumpy Space Princess. that's that's who it is. Oh, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, nah, bro. I heard this person before. I know who this is. And then it clicked. It clicked. It's a Lumpy Space Princess. What a strange character. Like it's so bizarre, bro. Lumpy Space Princess and Lemon Grab, bro. Those two were so freaking weird, bro. But I'm not gonna lie and say I wasn't excited when Lemon Grab was on the screen, bro, because I knew something was about to go down. I knew something crazy was about to happen. I was like, all right, Lemon Grab, what you got in store for us today? Dang.
Cloud is at her new house. Destiny's at the bottom.
This is Facebook.
Yes, she is. New house. Yes, she got a new house.
Facebook is so crazy because it's the most consistent form of like keeping up with your friends in terms of like life chapters. Like if you want to check up on your friend, Facebook is usually the go-to. So I'll go on Facebook and I'll see someone is freaking married or has a child, and I'm just like, oh shoot, like like what? What do you mean? Like I need to get out of here, bro. It's not safe out here. Oh boy.
You should say that.
How am I gonna shave the white? I got an idea. Oh no. Cute. Lumpy Spaceman says infected Fergie. Give her the lumps. It's over, bro. It's over, Sand Coffin. Frig, dude. Gave her lumpy space rabies. It's unfortunate. Frig. You're toxic in the smallest way possible. That's stupid. Deleting somebody's car is insane. uh, so when he deleted your car, did that like take it off like completely, or did you were you able to pick it up? Oh, uh huh. Oh shoot, that's pretty funny. I'm taking your car away. Oh. Bro, if the Avatar was in GTA, he'd easily take people's cars away. The actual Avatar. It's it's got a little bit of It's a little ominous, just a little bit. Yeah, yeah, bro. Like whatever is coming is something so grand, so spectacular that you probably aren't going to stop it. Like whatever is coming your way, you're not. There's no chance you're stopping this. That's the vibe that the Avatar theme gives. Like because they play it anytime he does something insane. Like I remember like the way they cued the song in, it was kind of insane. Like the way they did it was I think it was season 2 where Aang was like running up a wall. Like he ran up the wall and he took like a massive inhale and then he just booled straight down and the he sprinted down and the theme hit. I said, "Oh no!" It was it was the one with the drums, like boom boom boom. I was like, "Oh shoot!" It was like the action version of the theme where he's like doing something crazy. Woohoo! Another Z stream. What's up, Bastet? Oh, the Avatar state theme is also terrifying because it's like this like choir like singing in the background where it's almost like what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost ghostly. It's like a ghostly theme. Yeah, no, that one's terrifying. Yeah, bro, it's over. It's over. Yeah, bro, I messed up. I'm the one at fault here. It's me. My bad. My bad. Yeah, no, the Avatar state theme is terrifying for sure. Yeah, like and it's like the knowledge of all of the previous avatars, all of them. That's also terrifying. Is that Roku? That's such a like it happened so early in the show too. Like the fact that it happened so early means he could have done that. Like technically speaking, if the avatar went into the avatar state, he wouldn't necessarily need to know how to bend because he could just go into a previous form that knows how to bend. Like yes, you run the risk of losing the avatar state forever if someone gets you like in that form. But like the fact that he was able to technically bend from the jump is scary. All master all enemies from the jump like that. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Literally. That meme on Twitter was funny, where like they grabbed the scene where he was getting like blood bended when he was an adult, and they're like, when you gotta lock in, and it's he just snaps out of it. When you get to mix and master, but you forgot you're the avatar. So I tried making curry chicken for my dinner since it's a part of my meal plan, and surprisingly, it isn't bad. That's good. That's good to hear. Nothing is more satisfying than making food for the first time, cooking food for the first time, and realizing it doesn't suck. You're like, huh, I followed the instructions, and it was okay. That was me with lasagna, literally, bro. I tried that with lasagna, and I ate it, and I was like, huh, this works. Because normally with lasagna, it's difficult for me to get lasagna from anywhere else because the meat usually isn't halal. So I was like, there's only one way I'm gonna get lasagna halal. Either I find a halal restaurant that just so happens to also be Italian question mark, or I do it myself. um, so that's what happens. Surprisingly, there was a halal store in Texas when we went over there. There was a halal restaurant that sold like Italian cuisines like pizza and pasta. And so it was one of the very few occasions in my life where I was able to eat pepperoni pizza with impunity. So that was cool. Halal pepperoni pizza. Mm-hmm. The beef. You know what was freaky? My friend Tyler, he was like, "How did it taste?" And he said, and I told him I could feel myself dying because like the grease of the pepperoni, I could feel it like taking my life force. Did it taste great? Absolutely. Was I dying? Absolutely. So keep that in mind if you ever want to eat pepperoni pizza. It's like tick damage in Minecraft. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, like an official crossover? Whoa. What? I didn't even know they still had that dog in them. I didn't even know like people still did that with shows, like crossing them over like that. I didn't even know that was still a thing. Mm-hmm. I won't go into detail, but it goes into detail. Just said you was a good, but you're doing it. You're doing it right now, bro. 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 Are you not listening to yourself? You're doing it right now, bro. Now, now me, Sky has redeemed theft protection and do not repost for 1,500. Criminal. Morris has referred to you as a criminal, Sky. But I'm sure you can understand. Oh yeah, isn't that good? I remember on Twitter somebody was like, maybe this is the wave. Maybe making spin-off shows based off of games is the way to go instead of making a video game movie or a video game like cuz we've gotten a couple of these already and they've done pretty well. We got Cyberpunk Edge Runners, we got Last of Us, we got Fallout. Halo didn't do so for Fly. But we can call that the exception for now or the norm. Whichever way you want to look at it. I mean, heck, Sonic has a spin-off show now with Knuckles. I don't know if that's good or not, but that's happening. That's a thing. Let me see what the release date for that was. Yo, what's up, Quissy? Knuckles. Oh, it already dropped. The first episode was April 26th, so it looks like it's yeah. Do I have Paramount? No, one of us has Paramount. I think it's Sky. I don't know if Sky, you still got Paramount or no? Oh, Sky. S'mores got his new keyboard, the GMM, the GMMK, the gimmick, the gimmick, the gimmick, the gimmick Pro. Uh oh. Oh. Ooh, half tones. Yeah, that isn't actually gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. Script. Y'all been reading the manga spoilers again, haven't you? I warned y'all about that. You gonna see something you gonna see something you ain't gonna like. What did you put on your body, Mark? For whatever reason, for whatever reason, Nolan knows that it's not like he knows it's sentient. Like he's seen it for the first time and he just knows it's alive. he can he, he can hear it. Yeah. It's like what are you wearing, Mark? Where did you find that? Right, dude. Yeah. Oh, the Shameless Gunter match. I heard that was pretty lit. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I think we made good progress. Made full renders on the Mark Grayson aspect of this illustration. We got the sunlight, got the bounce lighting of the atmosphere on the suit. You got some half tone shading on the white part of the suit. So I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing all right. Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. Gonna try and stream again tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow inshallah. I'm gonna try and stream again, and probably get Maybe either Eve or Immortal John tomorrow. Maybe both, who knows? We'll see what happens. But until then, take care, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.